Hello? How's everybody? I hope folks are doing well. If anybody is there, please let me know how the volume levels are. I'm trying a new setup today that gave me trouble at the beginning of Tuesday's stream. People couldn't actually hear anything at the beginning of the stream, and I had to immediately revert back to the way I had everything before. I think I have all that set correctly now, so hopefully you all are hearing all this music from Rainwave, which is actually from OCR, and you're hearing my voice, and if not, please let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to, let's see, figure that out, pull in the audio for AM2R, which we are going to continue with tonight and hopefully finish. Pull up my map, and I should be good to go on this. Remind myself of where I was going. I need to get the gravity suit next, I'm pretty sure. And that means I need to drop down here? No. That was correct, actually. Need to head back in here, into the warp point here. I will be coming back there later, but the next step is straight from here. Yes, this is the right one. Oh, right. I can't use my my weapons in that. I think that's a space. Yeah. There's an item here, though. Where's it at? And how do you get there? Haha, that they do. Also, hi, Sungalaxia, how's it going? Oh, that's... okay. Gotta powerbomb that. Probably could have done that from the start if I was looking for something special. Okay, how do I open that when I'm not able to? Oh! I found that completely by accident. That's hilarious. Very tricky. Very tricky. Nice. Alright, I don't think that's actually going to help with this area. Well, I think it does, actually, in that... Since I activate... No. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Now I got all my weapons back. Convenient. Yeah, that was very cool. Also, hi, Logicality. How's it going? I think from here we just go straight out. There's really nothing else up here to get. I'm doing well, thank you. Had a long day and it's nice to be able to relax and get back to this for a bit. Eric! How's it going, dude? I mentioned this earlier, but for everybody who's watching now, if you can let me know how the levels are, I theoretically, since I'm seeing replies to what I'm saying, people can hear me okay, but I changed my audio setup for the stream, and the setup actually like broke a lot of things when I did it on Tuesday, but I think I have everything correctly now, so everybody should be able to hear me, should be able to hear all the music, should be good, but let me know if there are any problems. Alright, I'm kind of referencing the map as I go. Okay, there's an item up here that I want to get before I go in that door. I saw that email. I need to buy my tickets. I'll do my best, Shaggy. Hey, Bardic. Everybody's showing up. Very cool. Thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, I just got the gravity suit, so I think I've only got like one more item left to get. Oh, right. I want to backtrack. Well, you know what? I should get the 2 items in this area. I should have the ability to now, but I skipped earlier. But then I definitely want to backtrack. Alright, so up here, back to the warp point. Ah, fair enough. That's right, you do work pretty late. I so didn't have to do that, but oh well. Alright. The items in here are a little bit more difficult to get, so let me get this first and then come back. So now that I have the gravity suit, now I can go back up here, which is what I did last time I ended stream. Only to realize that I didn't have what I needed for either of these spots, so. Bruno! How's it going? Is everybody just gonna start the conversation with me today yelling my name in all caps? Is that a thing now? Oh. Right. It is going well. We are almost certainly gonna finish AM2R tonight, because all I have left is this area I'm exploring right now, or that I was exploring that I just left, is like the down the left. Gotta go up and back around. This is an annoying one to get to. This area is like the last big exploration area. There's like a lot more to go in the game, but that is all very, very, very straightforward. So it's not going to take me that long to get through most of the rest after I finish this current area I'm in, or that I'm currently exploring. First, we're going to backtrack a bit. There's an item down here that I could get now that I have the gravity suit. I don't remember what I gotta get for this. Oh, that's another way into there. That's cool. But I gotta go back out before I... It's a shame I didn't realize that, because that would have been way faster. Oh, that's right. Which means I might have been able to get that way earlier. No, the high jump wouldn't have gotten me high enough without dealing with the water too, so pretty sure I did need the gravity suit. Alright, and now there is an item out here. Yeah, I forgot which screen it was at first. have to clear everything out first of all. Jeez. Alright, at least with this one, unlike the one in the first area in the Chozo Temple... Whoops. There's not, like, doors on the way down that I can accidentally blast something into and screw up my attempt, which was so annoying last time. Oh, really? There we go. Well, a little bit. Did it just land perfectly on that ledge? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just had so much trouble with the one in the previous area. It was really rough. But it's also the very last one I think I have to do, so... Alright. Alright, that's about what I expect. And I think I remember what I gotta do. I have to come back in here and... Too high. There we go. I meant to stop and Shine Spark, but that works, I guess. Alright, that's everything in here. So really the only thing left to do, I believe, is just back in that area I was at. Continuing with the Post-Gravity Suit Distribution Center. It was nice to be able to come back here and hear this song one last time. Oh, very cool. What instrument? If you are okay with spoiling. I'm very curious, and that sounds like a lot of fun to watch, so... Alright. There's a number of areas I can go in here, though. So, do I want to go back down there? Or, well, I don't think I have a choice, actually. Unless I go all the way back to the beginning, which I can. Ooh, that's very cool. Oh, you know what? The only thing down there is a lot of power-ups in a Metroid. So let's keep going this way first. Yeah, I would definitely be very interested to hear that. Understandable. A lot of the folks we watch have really awesome stuff, and it's a lot of fun to watch. I could just do that all day long, too. There's 2 Metroids I should... Oh. That was unexpected. There's 2 Metroids in here I should kill before I continue. Or a lot more than 2, okay. I'm so bad at this angle. Well, there's a save point right up there I can go back to, so... Yeah, that's fair. And is a thing. For sure. My streams are only able to be so regular because I have a pretty solid 9 to 5-ish schedule. It would be a lot more difficult otherwise. Alright, where does this go? Probably gonna power bomb that. Nope. Maybe ice beam that after I get the ice beam, but I'm not gonna be coming back here once I get the ice beam. I don't think. Not sure how that will work. Nice work on the Horde. As in World of Warcraft Horde, or... oh, the Metroids I just fought. Well, super missiling them all to death made it pretty easy, so... yeah. I keep forgetting I have the screw attack. I didn't even need to slowly go through all those guys. I feel like there's going to be a boss around the corner or something. I don't know. Well, there's definitely a Metroid around the corner. I know that for sure. Left leads to a lot of stuff. In fact, that leads partially out, so let's go this way first. Take on this thing. There we go. Head back up to that save point real quick. Oh, that was the last Metroid. Okay. No, it wasn't. Was it? Oh yeah, it was, and I misrepresented, or I misread the map. Okay. Very cool. So all that's left in this zone is just a lot of items. Just want to make sure I don't miss like everything. Basically have to go out this way. But then on the way out there's a couple different spots I can go to. Including a power-up that might actually be the ice beam. For some reason I thought I was gonna get that later, but oh, we'll see. It is through this room. I'll have to come back down, so let's definitely go for that. Oh yeah. I guess I was remembering in the original Metroid 2 for Game Boy how you get the Ice Beam more in a later area, and I was just thinking that that was going to be the same thing here, because it's been quite a while since I played this and I forgot. But clearly I was wrong, so... Besides missile expansions, that's like the yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. You have plenty of opportunities to pick it up. And then... Oh, that's right, I forgot about this! Yeah, you had plenty of opportunities to switch between ice and the other beams, right? Because ice was only useful in the very final area. I wish I'd saved before I got that, but oh well. So I gotta remember like how to actually do this fight. Hitting in the face is going to be really difficult with this. If that's even what I'm supposed to do. I assume it is. Honestly, the beams might be better. Let's go back to that. Oh yeah. That is definitely what I'm supposed to do. Which makes sense, I literally just got the Ice Beam, so of course the Ice Beam is what I'm supposed to use here. Hey, Unfocused in IA, how's it going? Okay, I'm doing alright. So far. Well, I got plenty of health, so... Oh boy. Okay. Jeez. That was rough. I'm doing well, thank you. Well, we'll see how well I'm doing after this. Oh boy. Oof. How long is it gonna do that? Jeez. This thing does not mess around. This is very intense. Hey, there we go. Wow. I did like that a lot, though. That's one of the very cool things about AM2R, how they, that's a boss that is faced canonically in Metroid Fusion, which Metroid Fusion is a game patterned after Metroid 2 for various reasons we will go into detail on when I get there. It's very cool that they, like, pulled that boss out of that game and put it in here as, like, the first place it canonically sort of kind of shows up. I just found that a very cool touch. Go this way first. There is a power-up of some type up here. Ooh. Do I have to... speed boost? Like Shine Spark and... Maybe. Let's give it a try. Got the room for it, certainly. Ah. That timing's going to be very tight. I haven't actually played Fusion difficulty in this game. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I'll give it a try eventually. Next time I play through the game for sure. No. Oh boy. That's not what I'm gonna do either. I don't remember how to do this part. See, the problem with Shine Sparking up there, if I can get up here and then Shine Spark to the left, I'm just going to hit the spikes, though. So, that doesn't seem like the smartest idea either. Oh, God, I'm so stupid. No, I'm not stupid. The issue is that the game doesn't give you a reason to use the spider ball on a regular basis, so you just forget it exists. After you get the space jump and the screw attack. So I feel that is not a failing on my part, that is a failing on the game's part. That's what I'm going to tell myself. Thank you for that, though. I appreciate that. Alright. Now, straight out. Not entirely straight out, but... That's not enough speed, so I gotta start again. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I literally have not used that ability in 3 zones. Like... What? Probably just too far to the right. Yep. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I could just jump, actually. Probably. Don't need to shine spark up. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to come back down that way, I don't think. Well, maybe I can, if I can get a long enough jump at this room. Ew. That's tricky. I don't know. I got enough speed there. There's a power-up in this room, though, I think. I mean, gravity suit's the obvious answer, because then you get them all, right? Okay, we gotta do that again, but keep the, No, we don't. Now that I got that power-up, I can do this. Alright, before we go out, let's go down and get the rest of the stuff down here. There's like 2 or 3 power-ups to get back down here. So I'm not going that way. What? No, I gotta come back that way anyway. Let's just keep going. Ah. Wait a minute. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... What about up here? Okay, all the way up there. So I need to get up here, jump, and then boost right. There we go. Oh, that was not smart. There's a power-up back in there. Basically. I can't even see what's going on. What did I just pick? Oh, okay. Oh, the final energy tank. Alright, good. Alright, so there's something up there somewhere. And how am I going to get it is the real question here. Aha! That is such a... Jeez. The fourth one now. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th floor tile that is like that. This one, I think. Yeah. Figuring that out quickly was not gonna be fun. I'm impressed that I got that. That is almost everything in this zone, I believe. The only thing I'm missing is that obvious thing up to the top left that I didn't get on my way in. Oh no, there's that thing in that room too. Gotta go back for that. But I'm pretty sure everything else I've already gotten except for those 2 things. Yeah. So how am I gonna get back in to get that item? I could go in from the top side and up and around. Okay, that's a bit of a trip, but such is life. Alright, I'm just going up to fill in the map. Ah. Let's go ahead all the way up and grab that. I can't remember what was up with this one. I feel like I could have gotten it before, but... Oh, right. Okay, let's drop off exactly here so I can see exactly where I got to boost. Okay, and how am I gonna... Oh, there's enough room right here. Okay. Nice. Again, drop down into this spot. It took some doing, but... Oh, you know what? I can probably just do this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, can't... It's not gonna be, screw attacking through there. See, because I've made quite a bit of progress, and then I think up and left. It's so nice to be able to screw attack through this. So much time lost going the proper way through all that. Oh. Ah! Should've just regular bombed that. Oh well. Through this hallway. And there's something in here, I think it was. Yes. Ah! Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that now. Alright, and that is officially the final thing in this area, so... I can actually keep going this way and down. Down to the bottom of this chamber. Just straight across. I should be able to take that straight out. Alright, and now we can leave here and continue. Let's head all the way on down. Yeah, so the entire rest of the game is going to be... I mentioned this several times already, but yeah, it's going to be much more straightforward. We've almost entirely left the realm of mazes and exploration behind. Now we're going to take out the last few Metroids and kill the final boss. And it's basically a long but straightforward way there. Ice Beam is really powerful in this game. Probably even more powerful than it is in Super Metroid. Yep. Notice this is the elevator we took for the tower. Oh, I need to get back power up. Lava, maybe? No. Ew, that's disgusting. Let's see. Almost ran out of speed boost in time, but yeah, there's still power-ups to get as we go. Actually, there might only be one, it looks like. I got the ones up there. Yeah, there's just one more power-up to go. I can see that dude in the ground. Alright, I'm gonna screw attack him. One thing of note is that... does the lava drop again? I can't even remember. There's more Metroids to come, but... also notice that now that I have the gravity suit, I can just roll right into the lava. Take no damage, which is nice, but you're not exactly like traversing the lava very often in here anyway. Alright, so here's where I need to go. Up to fight... it says one Metroid, but there's gonna be another. And what's this way? Still more lava, probably. That I can go down in, but... I think there's something down there that will block me unless I kill these next two Metroids anyway, so... there's, you can go either way. And unfortunately this is like the harder ones too, so fingers crossed that I can take care of these without too much trouble. Now, there's a save room right here. Am I thinking of the correct area? Oh no, I went way further than I expected, and I missed the power up. Alright, let's get these two Metroids and I'll come back down for that. One of them is in this room, I think. This is the easy one of the two, I believe. Is this right? Yeah. It is really nice. Now the map I have open in another browser was telling me there's something else above here. But I don't seem to be able to get up there. Let's try the slow route and then lay a bomb or two. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you here to tell me that. Very cute. I am going to take the opportunity, though. Oh no, I'm still up here. Duh. Okay. See you later, Sungalaxia. Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. Well, at least we're at the part that doesn't have any more puzzles. Right. But this is the guy that I hate. Or the type that I hate, I think. This is probably another Zeta Metroid, isn't it? That's bigger than a Zeta. I can hear some stuff going on. Well, I did save recently, so... Oh, no, it's not a... That's right. It is just a regular Zeta, I think. Oh no, it's an Omega! That's right! Omega Metroids exist! Eh. And there's another one of these I gotta fight later on, too. Oof. I'm gonna hide, first of all. This is the type that you can shoot the back for more damage, I believe. Ah, right. You gotta jump when it jumps, or else the ground shake will knock you down. Let's see how I do first. So far, hiding is doing the trick, which is exactly what I did for, like, all the Zetas. Oh, only 3 super missiles to the back. Okay. Poor Galactic Federation, guys. Also, how did they get in here anyway? Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed I did that without just horribly failing. Oh, this was the rescue team. Jeez. Yeah, I'm so bad at this game, so I don't know how I pulled that off. Alright, there's unfortunately nothing left to scan here. These guys are done and gone. How do you normally do back hits? Do you, like, have to get close and angle them, or...? That one last pickup I missed, which, judging by my current count, is probably the last. I don't know. I got more missiles. Not sure what this is. Well, I'm saving first of all. That's probably the safer strat. If you have to get in front of it and fight it, I guess. I don't know that the other... There's another Omega Metroid, right? Just one more that I have to fight among, like, a Zeta and a lot of other stuff. But I don't think... Oh, look at all this debris everywhere. I don't think the other Omega you fight really allows for the sort of hiding that I just did, if I remember correctly, so... Might have to see how well I do with your trick, basically. Just regular missiles. I'm pretty sure that's 100% completion there. No, the thing is specifically telling me that I've got more. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for showing up, Real Air Music. Am I missing stuff? I feel like I gotta be missing stuff, because it says 42 out of 44 and I'm missing a power bomb too. And the map I'm looking at does not show any more pickups to come. So I feel like I just have to have missed stuff as I was going. So let me take a real boring minute to cross-reference this map here. I apologize. 2 items down there, I got both of them. Nothing down there, obviously. Two there, one there. Got those. Got that. the one item that was in there. Let's check this intersection first. I'm gonna have to backtrack so much. There's an entire room up there that I missed. Near the start, jeez. Okay. That seems to be the only thing I missed in the, like, interim tunnels. At first glance, at least. I got everything up in the GFS Thoth. Yep. Have fun lurking. Thank you for popping in to watch for a bit. I did finally add a lurk command. So many other people were using it. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. Nothing up there. What about this area? Oh, is there? Okay. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. You're right. This map I'm reading does not show that. I'd forgotten that that was a thing, though. Don't make it a little easier to get that one, at least. If I can at least find what I'm missing. So far, I only see like one thing specifically. That's very obvious that I have not gotten. It really does seem to me like I have everything else on this map. So I'm not sure what I missed or where besides this one thing. Although it seems, according to this number count here, I'm missing 3 items. Alright, well for now, I will do exactly what you recommended and just head to the end game and warp back to get the one item I know about. Pop down just not filling in the entire map is gonna kill me. It has already killed me in this game. I have to. Even though filling in the map does not count for any sort of map completion in this game, like it's useful in Metroid games or in Castlevania games, but first save point above waterfall. It's the final one you can return from. Okay. I assume the warp point will be before that. But that's good to know, good to remind myself. Save point here, and then I think there's like 3 Metroids I gotta fight. Up this very, very long stretch. Forgot those guys cannot be screw attacked until after they come out of the ground, which is kind of annoying. Like that invincibility frame where they'll hit you out of your screw attack. Okay. What is this? Start with that first of all. Oh. Just a quick way out of there, I guess. Can't believe I used a super missile to shoot through that. Alright, now we reach the freaky area. Yep, 3 Metroids up here. Oh, I can screw attack through this. Okay. That's supposed to be just a shortcut up. Presumably. Yeah, I kind of want to try that now. See exactly where the... Oh, the entire thing. Okay. Could I have gone farther if I kept going? No. Okay, that's just a shortcut up there. Alright. The nest. Not quite the breeding area, but one of them. Alright, there is one Metroid this way. Down there leads further on, but I can't go that way yet, I don't believe. Oof. Oh, there's a hide spot. Okay, good. I can try the same tactic then. I have to get out of that hiding spot a lot quicker if I'm gonna do that. Oh. Ah. I can make this work, but I gotta have better timing. Wolf. Ah. There we go. Seems like you don't get knocked over if you're in morph ball form when he lands, or when it lands. Maybe. Ah! Too high. That was perfect height, but too quick. Ah! Delete that. No, I do not need that, thank you. There we go. So I'm gonna get off 2. I feel like you could get off 2 with perfect timing, but clearly I'm not good enough for that. Ah! So finicky. About to run out of super missiles. Just want to make sure not get to... Ah! Shouldn't have used 2 by mistake there, but... Oh well. Dang. Just have to do it the long way now. Oh, cool. The back damage still works really well with that one. Good to know. Alright, I don't know how many more of those are Omegas, so I'm actually going to go back to that save point. Refill. Just play it safe. It's a smart play, I think. Or not safe so much as better with weapon capacity. So if I'm gonna waste that many missiles, then I don't want it to take forever on the next one. Oh, through here. Alright, that was better. Alright, good. That's far enough in for that. Getting a little better at the timing. Ah! I shouldn't have said that. Seem to jump a little bit later than I am, honestly. It's even worse. I could try just shooting in the front as it's coming back, but there we go. Alright, one more to go up here. Unnecessarily playing it safe once again. And now I'm heading all the way up into the left, I believe. Ah! That was totally unnecessary. There we go. Just one more of those. Ah! Nice. As usual, my controller is about to shake itself out of my hands. There's a save point along the path I'm about to take, so let's not go all the way down this time. Let's just keep going. I didn't even go down here before, but I could not go this way until I beat those Metroids. Let's not do that. Yeah, save point here, I believe. Now we are leaving the nest behind. Coming into a very short but very cool zone. One more path, I think. Although I'm going to want to, if my OCD of making sure every part of the map is filled in order to make that not be a problem, I do have to drop back down to that previous hallway once I enter this area. I don't think you can get back up from here. Oh, maybe you can. Oh, yeah. This is a very cool, just gigantic cavern. Nothing in here, but you notice in the background, and as you get up here, the Chozo theming is very strong in this area. And the art in the background really calls back to Zero Mission's comic book style. It was a very good choice on the developer's part, in my opinion. Alright, now that I have the whole map, going straight up. So this is the save point that Bartek was probably talking about, and there's apparently another warp room? Which direction? Do I keep going? Yes. Okay. I think this was added. This was one of the later ones added. So the map I'm looking at was like the 1.0 version, and this room was added after the fact. So that's why I completely forgot about its existence. Right back there. Okay, so from here... In fact, that's probably a good idea. Let me open another map real quick. I feel like that might be the reason I'm missing items, because the map I'm using is one that was not from the more recent versions of this game. So let me see if I can find a better one, basically. That map does not help at all. Yeah, I need a better map, but I need a good better map. Alright, maybe this one? That one looks like it has everything in a modern version of the game, so... yes. Wait, northwest? Ah, you're right. I missed 2 items there, so that's exactly what I'm missing. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. 2 items in here, and then 1 item on the interim path back near the beginning. So it's basically... No, not... Yes! Down this way, that's correct. It was something I had to speed boost do for here, or something? Maybe. No, because I have to drop down a little bit. Oh, to screw attack. Shine Spark up from the previous room for that. Or not the previous room, but that one's tricky. Down here. Straight across. Just do that. Okay, so right on that one. Am I supposed to... That's not enough time at all. Oh, wait. I can continue that. That's doable. There we go. Ah! Off by like a pixel. Oh. There we go. Much better. Probably could have come all the way back here. I don't know if I needed the various suit or if... No, I probably need the gravity suit, so I probably would have needed to come back anyway. Can't remember for sure, but... It's not a Metroid game if I don't forget some basic power-up somewhere that I have to backtrack severely for, so whatever. Alright. There's room. Pretty much all the way to the right of the height that I'm at in the map. Yeah, there was just some kind of gigantic large room that I missed over here. That I probably could have come through back when I first got to this area and just totally forgot about. Alright, anyway, that is 100% pickup completion. So, let's go fight the final boss. Plus a lot of baby Metroids on the way. Spoilers, sorry. It was a smart idea, and I probably could have done it with better execution, but oh well. Alright, so down and back over. I know you can go there with the screw attack, but I'm guessing that pipe just doesn't work before you get the screw, or before you come through here this side. Can't remember. I'm curious, but not a big deal. Alright, so it is a straight shot from here. It was already a straight shot, but it is definitely a straight shot. I really don't need to look at this map anymore, I don't think. What is this? Oh, it's a Metroid symbol. I was like... I couldn't remember, I was like, another thing didn't have a power-up on it back in the original, and the head is broken off too in the Game Boy version, but, it's like, what is that supposed to symbolize? And I looked at it like, oh, it's a literal Metroid icon. Nice. Oops. I think I'll remember how to fight Metroids. Let's use super missiles. That will be a lot faster here. I know this section was a lot difficult for, like very, very difficult for people that never played the original Metroid in NES but came into this game, because all the Metroids you fight in this game are like evolved versions that don't use the Ice Beam. So if you didn't play the original game, you would get here and have no idea how to tackle these guys. You would just shoot them with missiles and just be like, oh, well, they're not getting hurt, what do I do? In AM2R, it's definitely a little bit easier because the Ice Beam is something that it's required for you to get. You can't just skip it like you could in the Game Boy one. So there's no chance in this version that you'll get here and not know what to do. Or at least not have what you need, I should put it. That is good life advice. Try not to get eaten. That was an unfortunate direction for it to fall, but whatever. I haven't stopped to check, but I wonder if the Metroids in here are like they are in Super Metroid, where if you hit them with the screw attack, you'll knock them away for a bit. All right. You can hear the big one. And there's nowhere else to save. We're just doing it. Ooh, That's some music right there. Basically wasting all my super missiles with bad shots here, which seems to be a theme for this game. I need all those. I'm so bad at this. Oh right, there's this. A little bit different from the Game Boy version. Oh. I really could use more super missiles, but oh well. All the way over here. We're not done yet. Do the best I can with regular missiles for now. I'm at least staying alive pretty well. Alright. I believe this is the... No, this is the last room. Oh, now we got that too. Yeah. Wasted that super missile shot. Jeez. This is pretty difficult, honestly. I mean, it's not difficult, but... There we go. Alright, one more room. And, like, nowhere to dodge either. Nice. Classic trick. That's how you killed it in the original Game Boy version too, although you did it way earlier, not all the way back in this section. Definitely took some doing though. And thus I have officially beaten the game. But let's see what is about to happen next. One more Metroid, who has imprinted on me and thinks I'm its mother. So I am not killing this Metroid. This Metroid is coming with me. And it's eating all the crystal on the way out. In the original Game Boy version, and in this one too technically, once you get the space jump, you can go back to your original ship and try and come back to this area from the other side, but you can't go down in here because all these crystals are in the way. But, conveniently, Baby Metroid helps you on your way out. This is definitely an inversion from how Metroid and Super Metroid do it, in that there was a timed escape in the tower in this game, but this, and in the original Game Boy game, there was no timed anything. And after you beat the boss, if you played the original Metroid, you escape, or you expect having to escape in a rush. No, this is a very calm path out where you're just following the baby. The baby. I'm sorry, I shouldn't even mention that. And just having a very relaxing time on your way out, which is definitely not a thing in future Metroids. Most all other Metroids will always have a timed mission on the way out. But this one's very, very calm trip here. I'm gonna go this way because I'm dumb and like my full map completion. Notice it is now nighttime up here. It was midday when we started. I think if we had gone back to the beginning to my spaceship after the halfway point in the game, after we had gotten down to like the tower, then it would have been like sunset out here. I did not go all the way back though, so we're only just now coming out here and seeing that it is a very peaceful nighttime. So because I am unnecessary, I am going to get that full map completion. Let's just use a space jump to get every tile. And there we go. And notice that we cannot go back in anymore. Added this spot to block you. So you can't take the baby Metroid and just like explore the rest of the game. Not that there's any need to. Anyway, let's go. And that is AM2R. We'll see a little bit more in a second though, so I'm not going to stop the game yet. Watch the credits. That's Milton Guasti is the one I mentioned a couple streams ago who got a job with the developers of Ori and the Blind Forest and Will-O-Wisps, and he did level design for Will-O-Wisps, so if you want to see what the main developer of this game has done since, go play the Ori games. Good stuff, very fun. I like this game a lot. I also like Samus Returns, the 3DS version, which I recommend everybody try both games out if you can. This game is harder to get a copy of because Nintendo C&D'd all the download links for it. They did not C&D the existence of the game itself, but they C&D the download links, so it's difficult to get, and I'm not going to tell you how. You're on your own. But if you do have a copy of this, if perhaps you got one before the C&Ds originally went out, give the game a try. But also give the 3DS game a try. The official one, the official remake that Nintendo released, is also very solid. Nintendo published that one, and Mercury Steam developed it. They are the folks that were behind the Castlevania Lords of Shadow series. And they are also handling the upcoming Metroid Dread, which comes out in like 3 months. So they do a pretty good job with their Metroidvanias as well. So I highly recommend checking out the 3DS remake of Metroid 2 if you have a copy of it. Very cool. Yeah. I liked it. Personally, I like AM2R a bit better, but I liked that one a lot. And this is probably the image you get for like more than 4 hours for 100% completion or whatever. Or more than 3, 2, something like that. Most of the modern Metroids have like 4 images, one for more than 2 hours and one for less, and for 100% completion and not 100%, so.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Very cute. To be continued. To be continued in the game we're about to play in like a couple minutes, so. Alright. So I'm gonna stop there for a second. Well, oh, right. We got this. We got this. Okay, I'll try fusion mode out for a second. Ah, look at that. That's so cool. For those of you who have not played Metroid Fusion, this is a cutscene that just leads right into that. So the last Metroid, Galaxy of Peace one we just saw, leads into Super, and that cutscene leads into Fusion. You will see the backstory behind both of them as we go. Alright, so I will delete this. This is the one we did when we were doing the grouped run. So what mode do I try for this? Is that something I set in the options, or do I do it here? Ah, yes, right here. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done New Game Plus. Well, I think that was the only way to do it. Okay, I don't need to see that again. So I'm guessing the idea here... I do still have the same starting stuff. Are the enemies just like they are in Fusion, where... Ah, yeah. I notice the enemies don't change models, but... there are the good old X-Parasites. That's cool. I will play just far enough back into the beginning of this game, too. To fight the first Metroid. Okay, it's very difficult to play this game again from the start immediately after beating it and having, like, space jump and high jump. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna pop down here and just fight the Metroid real quick and see what happens. Is it even a Metroid, or did they just, like, change it out with an X-Parasite boss? Ooh, alright, very interesting. I assume that's not the case for the Metroids, though, right? Like, all the non-Metroid bosses, I assume, would be the ones to go through that. It would be very interesting if the Metroids were X-possessed, but that doesn't make any logical sense, canonically. Because the Metroids were the ones that ate the X-Parasites to keep them in check, so... No healing except by X-Parasite. Well, which is exactly what I expected, honestly. Oh, in the cutscene, yeah, that was great. Because the original version of the game did have those parasites, right? Or did have the crystals at the end, but like no actual like plot significance other than the baby Metroid eats them on the way out. So that's very cool. All right, that was interesting. I will definitely try and play that full mode later. For now, what I'm going to do is actually switch over to my screen. Oh no, MKV! You're popping in right when I'm about to take a break. Alright, see you later, Bartek. Good to catch up with you. I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break because I just finished AM2R and I want to start Super Metroid, but I really need to take a break first because these ring lights are killing me. What do you got? Let me see what you got first. Oh, okay. I don't understand what's the problem. You just go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then one step forward, right? So there's no issue here. Alright, I am going to switch to break time screen. And mute this, bring this back in. You listen to some other music while I play, or while I'm out. And I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So y'all hang out and relax. Maybe get a drink or a snack as well. See you soon. Alright, I am back. Nice little break, had to get a snack. I haven't eaten in quite a bit. I want to make sure I had some energy for the rest of the stream, so let's go ahead and get into the good stuff. Sweep that. Bring this back up. And switch over to a RetroArch, which is not showing RetroArch for some reason. Let me figure out what's... Ah, there we go. Took a weird amount of time for it to click in. Alright, cool. Let's watch the opening real quick. Yeah, it was weird. Oh, cool. Good timing. Hey, ZD Major. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, feel free to lurk. No worries if you're not able to chime in. That is totally cool, but thank you for showing up either way. Appreciate it. So there's the baby Metroid we literally just saved like 5 minutes ago. Why is it in the tank and why are there dead people around? Let's find out. One thing I always got to do in here is, let's see, jump there, shot there. That's dash. I would cancel to be that. That's fine.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
We literally just saw this phrase 10 minutes ago, but this is the first time you technically saw this phrase when you were originally playing the game. Because that phrase was not in the original Game Boy one. So here, Sam's is giving us a breakdown of what happened in Metroid 1, which we played the Zero Mission remake of not too long ago. And as she said, it basically had us go to the planet Zebus, which she actually grew up on, to fight off the space pirates and take out Mother Brain and stop their nefarious plans. And then, of course, she followed that up with the game we literally just played, or at least a remake of it, where we went to the homeworld of the Metroids and killed every single one of them. Except for the very last one we just came across. Hey, Sigma, what's up? Almost all of them. Now comes the new stuff. Here's what she did after that game. Spoiler, Samus is a woman. If you've seen any Metroid or any Smash game, there's no way that's a secret to you, but blew us away back in 1986. Hey, Mezzo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Also, the alert box is not working. Let me fix that. I know exactly why it's not working. Let me see if I can fix that in real time. I might not be able to. Let me see. There we go. I totally didn't think I would have to do that. I forgot that that was a thing in this new audio setup. I'm going to test a sub widget real quick and just make sure it's working. Let's just test a follow. Well, if it's working, I can't hear it. Let me see. Fresh cache, maybe? Still can't hear it. Can anybody else hear any of the alerts that I'm testing right now? Well, that's fair. I'm just gonna leave it on that for a bit while I try and figure this out. I'm not hearing it either, which obviously means it's going to the wrong spot. Oh boy. What a take. I have an idea what the problem is, but I'm not sure it's something I can fix in real time. Oh, no, here it is. Let's see. I think that will be enough.
You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles.
Well, I see the audio thing going off, but I couldn't hear that. Huh. Okay, that might be a case where I just need to go in the mixer settings and... Well, that was perfect for y'all, but I couldn't hear anything, so... Monitor in output? If I do that, it might, like, duplicate, though. I'm gonna try and see what happens.
You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic,
Nope, I still can't hear it.
I'd rather flex my muscles.
Well, let me set it back for monitor mode. At least you all will be able to hear it, if nothing else. Yeah, it's a shame. I'll have to figure that out later. In the meantime, one thing I do want to test... I'm not going to be able to hear this if it works, unfortunately. But let's try it. So, those of you who are watching, if one of you can test, I set a limit for once per stream until I know this is working, at least until I know it's working for you. But go into your point redemptions and redeem the item I just added, and see if you can hear it. Okay, I'm glad you could hear it. I still can't hear it, but I'm glad everybody else can hear it at least. I will have to fix that on my end at some point. That was one of 3 point redemptions I added, because Waza got on a call with me earlier today and spent like 15-20 minutes explaining to me how to actually set this up. I can change it. Actually, I can just turn off all the restrictions right now, because since I can't hear it anyway, it won't be a big issue for me. It might get annoying for literally everybody watching, but hey, there you go. So I just turned them all off, and feel free to go crazy, although again, I literally cannot hear that they're going on. I'll probably see the video, but that'll be about it. But hopefully I can fix that audio issue. Actually, while I'm going with the... I think the issue here is that it's not outputting back to the other source I need. What if I do this and it will duplicate? I'm worried that everything will duplicate for you all, is what I'm saying. So let me know if you hear, like, everything in the game duplicated at all. I can also try and test one of the widgets now and see if that helped.
You can call me Knuckles. Unlike
No, that didn't help. I'm still not hearing that. Yeah. Alright. I will figure that out later. I can hear the gain at least, so that's something. Alright, let's get to it. Load up my map and check it out. Alright, so as the game explained, and I was too busy trying to fix my audio settings to to watch, the baby Metroid that we literally just saved at the end of Metroid 2, or AM2R, as I was playing the version of it, we took to this station, which just sent a distress signal. And surprise, the Metroid is gone now, even though it was on the title screen just a second ago, and all these folks are dead. It's a real shame. One thing you'll notice as you play the Metroid games is that people die a lot around Samus. It's not good. Oh, there's the baby. Ah, remember this guy? You can technically get out of here without taking damage if you're really good. I'm not that good. Speedrunners, of course, will take all the damage on purpose, because Ridley will never kill you in this first fight. But if you take damage all the way down to like 1 health, then Ridley will immediately take off, thus speeding the fight up. But if you're good, and I might be that good, maybe, you can actually do enough damage to Ridley here. Oops, only if I don't fall off that platform. That really will drop the Metroid. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that off. Oh, I did it. Nice. Yeah, I should have used... I'm not speedrunning, though. So he takes off. And now we gotta get out of here. Since Metroid 2 did not end with an escape sequence, Super Metroid begins with one. Goodbye, dead bodies. I'm so sorry. Gotta be careful about the steam coming out here. You don't want to buy too many games from Steam sales, so you gotta be careful about this section. Probably. You do have plenty of time to actually get out of here, so. Well, if they were just sleeping, they are not just sleeping now. So, real quick, again, I cannot actually hear any of this stuff because something about my alert box and my trigger fire are not displaying in my audio. But thankfully, you all can hear them on stream. So I have 3-point redemption items now. There was the one you all just did, the wah, but there were 2 more I added. I need to make a lot more, but knock yourselves out if you're interested in that. Depending on how things go, I will probably change the redemption points for them and whatnot later. But so we are back on Zebus, which we have not been for 2 games. I don't think there's nothing you can really sequence break 2 this early, even though you can wall jump if you know how, which will help out a little bit with some spots, but it's not really going to do anything right now. Can't go there yet. Now that reminds me, I also actually played this on stream, kind of, sort of, a couple months back. Can I go that way? Need the morph ball. Because I played the Super Metroid Link to the Past randomizer. So, on several occasions now, you people who watch the stream would have seen basically this entire game. But now we're going to play the game the proper way, where things aren't randomized and I actually have to find everything. So, very creepy atmosphere here. It's obviously where we fought Mother Brain in the first game. That's just ruins. But instead of going back through Old Turian, there is now an elevator installed here. Which takes us down to Brinstar. Which looks much the same as before. This game was just before they got consistent terminology and called it Morph Ball through the rest of the series. Oh, well, ain't that freaky. Also, hi, Recipe Reborn. Okay, look, if you all are not going to redeem this, then I'm going to. Oh, wait. Did I not turn it on? Hold on. Ah, I didn't turn it on. I'm sorry. There you go. There's all the... Oh my god. There's all the point redemptions I have right now. And again, something is wrong with my audio, so I can't even hear those right now. But apparently you all can, so... knock yourselves out. Have fun. Okay, I need to go first. I have more ideas for a few, but I need to come up with a lot more. Oh, that's the good one. I hate that I can't hear this because I love that one. That one's just like so amazing. I'm so proud of the work I did for that one. I feel like I ought to randomize that. What's my button to switch these again? Oh, select. Oh no, you're turning it into Wazzle stream. Basically, is what you all are doing now, aren't you? I cannot. Yep, basically, I'm working my way there. I just need to come up with like a lot more ideas for a lot more. Wazza. Oh my god. Should I just add a Bone Zone video? I don't want to like steal her stuff though. B has some incredible point redemption rewards. I want to come up with my own, but I want them to be as hilariously awesome as hers. Oh my god. I guess that's an idea. Yeah. I'll think of that. I probably gotta have some kind of Dom joke. But you know what? I think I know what the problem is, actually. Let me take a sec. Oh, notice the elevator music came back. So now you hear music, which implies something's going to happen when I go to the store. Her point redemptions are so good. I'm going to come into my main window here and mute Rainwave. And turn the volume back up on aux 1 channel. And I'm going to test a widget.
You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle.
No, I still can't hear that. Okay. That was a good idea, but fortunately that was not the problem. Alright, that's the last time I'm going to mess with it on stream. I don't want to keep sitting here and, like, trying to do my sound settings and stuff while folks are watching me. Oh, it's an ambush! A timely ambush, because I need missiles. Also an ineffective ambush, because they die in one hit. Yeah, yep, I'm having the same problem. So, what I did, basically, I have the Trigger Fire plugin now to handle my alerts, and I have Alert Box still, but I can't hear either of them, and it's because I specifically set up a piece of software called Voice Meter, which is handling my audio. I basically have everything routing into there, and 2 virtual input and output audio channels. And right now, Alert Box and Trigger Fire are not routing out through that. Even though I have OBS set to go out through that, they aren't for some reason. And until I figure out why, I basically have no sounds for my alerts anymore. I did end up needing it. Well, I don't need it, but I was very tired of having to manually decrease the volume of the music I had playing before stream. So I installed that just so I could make like a very easy, I can't go that way yet, I need... Oops. I need, bombs for that. Yeah, that was probably once you had the earbud, everything was good anyway. But for me, what I was trying to do was just make a easy way of being able to fade in and fade out the audio for the games I was playing and the music I start the stream with. And that software worked really well for that. But that software requires some finicky setup with the entire rest of the computer, basically. Like, all the audio I have on my computer has to be streaming into that application. And right now, for some reason, OBS is streaming that application, but Alertbox and Trigger Fire, the OBS plugins I'm using, are not, and I don't know why, so... I mean, they have to be streaming in at least somewhat, because, again, you all can hear all that, so the audio is definitely going where it's supposed to in that case, but why can't I hear it is the question. Question I hope I will answer soon. I will figure that out after stream. Because I spend a lot of time on those alerts and I want to be able to hear them. I always hit the wrong button when I do a save, so I need to leave the save room, come back in, and hit the other button. It's the downside about going back and playing Super Metroid compared to all the other games and all the other remakes, is that the control scheme is a little bit off. And for the entire length of this game, I'm probably going to be hitting the wrong button to do pretty much everything. Alright, anyway, next up, let's come up here. I have the morph ball. So I can come down here and fight this dude. That's max missiles for now, so... Alright, now we're in business. Now we can actually get places. Or not. That was a quick kill. That's going pretty well. Work kind of kicked my behind the last couple of days. Not for anything bad, there's just a lot to do. But it's... I got... Some of the projects I was working on are nearing completion though, so I'm getting a little bit more time to relax, which is nice. Ah! It'd be nice if I remembered how to jump in this game. Okay. Now, before we head left, I want to go back down, get a couple things. We can finish off this room now. I'm definitely glad that tomorrow was Friday. Because even though the week was not bad, it feels like it's been a really long week. Alright, back down to Old Torian. There is... Oh, excuse you. Missile I can get down here. The one downside of this game is that you have to hear this sound effect literally, or not sound effect, this motif, every time you pick up an item. There's no way to skip it, which is very frustrating for to people who are serious about speedrunners, again, I'm not speedrunning the game, but it still feels like a waste of time, either way. Alright, back down into Old Brinstar. Yeah, pretty much. And Skyward Sword, which I hear they fixed in the new version coming out later this, like, next week. You're not going to get the item pickup stuff anymore for any items you've already picked up once, which will be a huge quality of life improvement for Skyward Sword. All right, so there is an energy tank in this room. That I don't know if I'm good enough to damage boost too. Nope. Yeah. That was a lot. And unnecessary. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this. No, because even if I do that... I know that's possible, but it's so difficult. You can, if you bomb jump very correctly and like shoot on your way up, you can pick that up. But you like come out of your bomb jump animation quickly enough to shoot, and then it'll boost you the last bit. I feel like I'm just not good enough to try that. So I will come back to that energy tank when I have the high jump. Should be alright. I don't tend to take a whole lot of damage in the early going if I'm careful. And there's an energy tank a couple hallways down from where I'm heading anyway, so. All the way back up here. It's a long trip. It's a much faster trip at the very end of the game if you know what you're doing, but that is after you've got the speed booster, which is, and you can just shine spark up the pit, which is definitely not a thing I can do right now. But it's alright, I'm already up here now. Alright, now we can actually continue on. Might be able to continue on if I could jump correctly. The nice thing about playing the game now is when I was doing the randomizer earlier, it was very easy to get yourself trapped in the randomizer. Because if you got the bombs, any type of bombs, including the power bombs, and or the space jump, before you got the ability to do your morph ball, you could very easily get stuck and like soft lock yourself. And oops. Right. Ah, that's really annoying. I can't fix that on the screen. I gotta restart the game for that. Oof. Oh well. Just have to deal with it. I'll make sure to do that next time I play. I basically set my buttons wrong, and the button I wanted to cancel is right now the button to switch weapons. That's incredibly annoying, but I will deal. Don't shoot those. Those things pop out and they get really annoying. Alright, on to New Brinstar, I guess you could call it. With one of the songs that everybody loves from this game. To the map room. I don't remember what's in here. It's also technically the first Metroid game that gave us the ability to drop into a crouch before doing a morph ball, which lets you hit things below you. Ah, yes, map room. In the randomizer, it's the map rooms that you use to warp between, at least on the Metroid side. The map rooms are what would take you back to Link to the Past. But here, they are actually actual rooms. Alright, yes, I do want to go that way. There's only one item I can get in here for now, because I'm not good enough with the Mach Ball to get anything else. But I can at least get this. One thing Metroid Fusion, Zero Mission, and all the later games do, that's so much better than Super Metroid, and I'm sure I complained about this during the randomizer too, but it's the way that you have to use 5 missiles to open a red missile door in this game, just like you did in the original Metroid, and in all future Metroid games it's only 1 missile, which is way more convenient. I'm going to take a second. I just realized that I need to change the game that says I'm streaming. It still says I'm streaming AM2R. That is not true anymore. Let's switch categories. Alright. That is more accurate. Now I am playing Super Metroid according to the category. How is that going to get me bopped? I am actually like switching what game I played though, right? I feel like that's appropriate. Is that something that happens? Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Alright, what's in here? Oh, this. I can go ahead and do this. I think. Yeah, I definitely didn't think it was a problem nowadays, at least. Oh, just a missile refill. Well, I do need some more missiles, so... Trying to kill these little guys because they are the only things providing light in this room to work with. Just like that. You get that. Alright. There's stuff below me, but I can't get any of that right now, so let's keep going this way. Probably be easier if I actually use missiles on these guys. Switching on the missile button is so annoying right now, though. I actually might get to the next save point and save and quit the game and fix that real quick, because that's really killing me right now. Alright, now we're in this room. What can I do in here? There's a couple things. There is one thing in here. I can sequence break to this item real quick. And... no, I know they're gonna get up here. Yeah, you need power bombs for that. There's a missile at the bottom of the room, but I gotta pick up now. Dang. Go all the way down. Yep, can get that. Now I need to go back up and get the super missiles. Which are all the way at the top. There's also a save room up there. Excuse me. Isn't there something else to here? Yes, but not from this side. It's from the other room to the left that I can't get to right now, so... Anyway, now that I hit that, yeah, now that I saved, I'm going to quickly... get on that screen first. Restart. Let me fix these controls. There we go. Cancel should be that. Alright, now I should be able to get around a little bit easier. So I can switch to missiles way faster. Yep. This next boss especially was going to be problematic without quick missile swapping. Get refill here. There we go. Alright, first boss. Very easy boss. Need to get a little higher on the leaps there. Oh, I came out more too early. Alright, gotta be a little careful there. I think you can technically sequence break to super missiles, which makes this fight way quicker. But that's one of the many things in this game that I'm not good enough to do, so... So we gotta take out Spore Spawn the long way. Although the long way can involve 2 missiles, and not 1. I could technically speed the process up a little bit. Ah, missed. I think I'm just going to keep missing with 2 as fast as the dude is right now. It's very difficult to get both those hits. There we go. And along with all the people around Samus dying in practically every game, you notice Samus has a habit of just like destroying entire ecosystems. That's not good. Anyway, let's get our super missiles. Here's the first item that Super Metroid added to the Metroid over that was really new. Super missiles were not a thing in Metroid 1 or Metroid 2. And it's very cool the way you open the green doors here and see the entire room shook and enemies fell from the ceiling. So it was like the game sort of took the opportunity to show you how powerful they are and what you can use them for in specific situations. I'm pretty sure that door is a yellow one, so I cannot go up there right now. Yeah, it's a yellow door. Come back with power bombs. But I can go down. I can technically go down here, but I don't think I cannot go there without power bombs. And actually, the thing in that room requires the gravity suit anyway, so I never get to use the charge beam, which is another new item this game adds, but was not super duper useful. It's good in a pinch, but if you have missiles, you're really not going to need to use the charge beam much. Unfortunately, Super Metroid was before they got the idea to have the charge beam drawn pickups. That first came with Metroid Prime, and most of the 2D Metroids have not done that since. I could probably get up there if I wanted to, but the only thing up there is leads back to old Brinstar with the power bombs, and there's a power bomb pickup there, obviously, but that's basically what it's for me now. What I can get is a missile expansion up here. And that's really everything I get in this section right here, so onwards we go. Hit that, open that up. That will close when I go to the next room, and it's a very cute trick that the game is basically going to force you here. You're not going to be able to go backwards. And the main reason for that is because there's a section coming up where people might get stuck and think like, oh, maybe I missed. Oh, it does close. I forgot it closes with time. But there's a section coming up 2 rooms ahead, or perhaps this room, where new players get stuck and try and turn back, and so like, oh, maybe I forgot something, and they can't turn back. So the game literally forces you past that point to be stuck here to figure it out. So the trick in question, well, first let me check out these enemies. The issue in question is this. You just fall through if you go regular speed. And newbies to the game have a lot of trouble with this, so again, that's why the game traps you here, basically. Forces you to figure it out. And it's also why fandom has referred to this as the noob bridge. What you're supposed to do is use your run button, which brand new players of the game who don't bother to open the instruction manual have no idea that there is a run button in this game. And admittedly, no other Metroid does that. All other Metroids, especially going forward from here, just have you automatically run when you hit full speed. It's not a button you have to press, but back in Super Metroid, it was a button you had to press, and a lot of people just would not figure that out. Very cute. You can technically go up here if you're good at wall jumping. Way earlier than you're supposed to go up there, and I'm not going to do that because I can't handle the enemies up there as I am now. But yeah, it's technically possible to go up there and just like get the power bombs right now if you wanted to, but nah, we're gonna do this game relatively properly in terms of sequence. There are a couple of items here and there that I will sequence break for. That's not gonna be one of them. So I'm just gonna head all the way down. And I will open this door. I can't open the red doors with one super missile at least, so I don't have to waste 5 regular missiles, but then I'm wasting a super missile, so it's kind of like you gotta figure out which one you can't live without more. For now, let's go this way and deal with the really annoying water. I feel like water is way worse in Super Metroid compared to literally every other Metroid. What I'm actually gonna do is run and jump. It's a little easier to deal with when if I stay above it. So first I'm gonna go up here. Just shoot that. If I bomb that, that will drop me down. So you're supposed to come back here after you do the next couple sections with the high jump, but you know the wall jump coming in the game, then you just get up here real quick and get it on your way and not have to backtrack later. And the spacer makes my weapon a little bit more powerful, so worth going for. You can also jump up here just to see that there is something above you. Which I can't remember how to do that. I think that you can like ratchet scroll up if you hit a combination of buttons, but I can't remember what that combination of buttons is. Not that it really matters. Ah! That was a mistake. Okay. Let's see if I can jump. There's some stuff you can technically do up here. Maybe a little bit. Possibly. Nah. Maybe not. I forget where the hole in the ceiling was. Might be in this room. Yeah, it's in this room. Yeah. Although there's not actually anything up here. Oh, right, there's that in the way, so that was pointless anyway. Interesting things you can find if you already know they're there when you first start playing. So, another thing you're technically supposed to do is go down. If you wanted to, you could fight Kraid right now. We're going to go ahead and go down. Let's get the high jump, come back, make things easier. Most of Norfair I cannot explore because I don't have the various suits, so the rooms that are super hot are going to burn me to death, so I need to stay out of them for now. But there's a little bit I can explore. Like that first room to the right is one of the super hot rooms. This room you cannot do anything in until you get the speed booster. I will enter that room for a second just to show what it's like, and then immediately leave. Just drains your health just being in the room. So you definitely cannot spend any time in there. You need the power bomb for that, and that's just the map room, actually. The other places you can go are here and there. So let's go here first. And this will lead to the high jump, I think. Plus it's badly needed energy tank. That's another reason I like coming down here first. I don't know how to do the... Oh, come on. I don't know how to do the quick kill for Kraid. So if I gotta fight Kraid the proper way, I want as many energy tanks as I can get up to that point as possible. I could have waited on that. I'm literally gonna have to come back that way. Whatever. Okay. High jump boost do exactly what you would expect. I'm gonna wait down here for this dude. Because to get out of this room you need to kill all the enemies, which includes just that one enemy. But if you don't kill it, you can't get out, so just stay down there for a second just to take it out, so you can get back in the door. I can technically go down here too, but the only thing down there is another room that is super hot, but I can't actually go in. Super hot. I need to play that game on stream. That would be fun. And actually, I'm basically just coming in here to save because this room has items that block your way that you cannot get past. Oh, no. Well, it does, further down. It has those dangerous enemies right there, which I don't feel like dealing with, which I'm going to have to deal with momentarily. But further down that hallway, there's items that you cannot get past without the speed booster. So basically, we have everything we're going to get down here for right now. So let's head back on up, excuse me, and go fight Kraid. Alright, so now I should get some more missiles, or some more super missiles specifically. Yeah, technically what you can do to bypass that entire section and get a Kraid is take out all 3 of these, and then just like get a running start from here. And then just run a jump. But with the high jump, it's just a bit easier. Especially for people that are new to this game and don't know how to do some of those tricks. Alright, this is one of the 2 doors in this game that don't open until you beat a boss, which is a thing the game rarely does. And in this case, at least, the door is on your way back, but it's annoying every time it does it. Still, I don't like that concept. So much about the rest of the game is... Oops. So much about the rest of the game is a lot more... How do you say? Oh, power bomb for that, okay. Figure what's over here. Save room. Should do that. It's a lot more organic as far as like all the secrets there are to be found and all the things you pick up on the way. But in those 2 cases where there's just a locked door that opens when you beat a boss, it's a lot more obvious, and I don't like that as much. Okay, let's slowly take them out. And now we can go down. So this is very cute right here. Oh, we killed Kraid. No, what we actually did was, so Kraid was that size in the original Metroid on NES, and so that's a very cute shout out to that. How you could just go in. It was a lot easier to kill him here compared to the original one, but there's a reason for that. First of all, we're gonna go up here. Just quickly take the energy refill. I guess I'll do the missile refill while I'm at it. Although, the missile refill in this game annoyingly will not refill your super missiles or your power bombs so you get them. You need to go back to your ship for that. So there's a lot of slowly sitting in front of things like this and just refilling from the enemies that pop up. And this guy does not want to seem to give me any super missiles. That's rude. Oh well, I'm not sticking around for that. Oh, that's gross right there. Is it the corpse of some guy? Presumably he couldn't get to this door, or if he did, he ran into something. And we're about to see what that something is. Alright, let me see if I can... I can't get the quick kill, but let me see if I can get some good damage in. Oh look, now Kraid is the size of the entire room. Oh look, he's the size of 2 rooms. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Could have gone faster if I had a little bit better aim with the super missiles. And the quick kill, as I understand it, what you do for that, basically when Kraid pops out first, you need to basically hammer the super missile button and hit him with like 3 or 4 super missiles there at the start. it's difficult to do, but if you can pull it off, then you can kill Kraid before he even comes out of the ground to the second story. It's also in a watch show. I recommend you check out speedrun videos of that in action. It's really cool. Alright, so now I have the various suit, so now I can explore the superheated rooms back down in Norfair. And equally as important, I take half as much damage now as I did before. Not that I was taking a whole lot of damage before, but still nice. Still means things will be a little bit less dangerous for me now. Of course, there's also, oops, this locked room from before, which is now open. And I'm going to stay in Morph Ball form because there's some very annoying enemies in here. That the only way to get rid of them is to hit them with a Morph Ball. Alright, where is the... There we go. Definitely worth coming in that room either way, though. Even as annoying as those enemies are. Alright, and now that is everything in this area. Almost. There's that one spot that we had to pass away that we need the power bomb to get back into. We have to come back for that quite a bit later. But as mentioned before, now we can check out Norfair. I will start by going into this first superheated room. The second superheated room down below has a shutter at the entrance of the room that you cannot get past. Technically, you can get past it if you know what you're doing. You can sequence break that, absolutely, but I am not good at that. And I think sequence breaking that actually, well, no, that's a super missile door, I think. So yeah, you can technically sequence break your way past that, but I'm not good enough to bother, so. Alright, there is a missile expansion in here that I'm not sure I want to risk getting, but let's give it a try. Let's get some health. Play it safe. Fun to be doing this. I say right before I just run into another guy. Jeez. Let me try and take out the one that was here. Oh, we got a Swag Fam raid. I forgot you guys were streaming tonight. How's it going? Hey, sweet but Jesus, no, sorry, I shouldn't do that. Sub Beatus, sub Boz, sub Zen. Thank you for the resubscribe for 4 months. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Thank you for following, Captain Chins. Look, I had to do it. Every time I watch your stream, somebody's always like, every time I can't hear the alerts. Sorry, guys. I mean, I know what the alerts sound like, so I will fix that by the next time I stream, I promise. But thank you anyway. I appreciate it. Let's see. I am just over here doing a full playthrough of the entire Metroid franchise. So I beat AM2R at the beginning of the stream, and by beginning I mean like halfway through, because even where I got to in the game, it took a while. And now I'm working my way through Super, so we got a ways to go. The goal is to make sure I beat Metroid Fusion by the time Dread comes out, which is, there's really no, I'm not worried about that at all. What I don't know if I'll be able to do is if I can beat the Prime games by then, because I want to play through like the entire franchise, and the Prime games are amazing, so obviously I'm going to start them. But the Prime games are super long, so we'll see. I have my doubts I'll be able to pull that off. Okay, see you soon in that case. Let's see. Yeah, I'm having fun so far. I mean, we're halfway through the 2D games at least, so. Okay, I need to not waste that many missiles. Alright. It is a big commitment. I think what will end up happening is I'll probably like start Prime 1, and then Prime 1 will take me so long that Dread will come out in the middle of it. And I'll just switch to Dread immediately because I want to play that launch day. And then once I finish Dread, I'll go back to Prime 1 and keep playing with the Metroid series. So that's basically what I've been doing. I played the Metroid games on my Tuesday and Thursday streams, and then on Saturday I go back to Dragon Quest Builders. So yeah, that's how we'll keep going for now. And like I said, I'm pretty positive I'll get to all the 2D games, which I feel like is the most important thing because Dread is a direct continuation of the fourth game, Metroid Fusion. So as long as I get done with Metroid Fusion by then, should be fine. And I'm absolutely positive I will get done with Metroid Fusion by October. Is it? Won't be a problem at all. I am supposed to go down there next, but let's see if I can sequence and break a little bit here. Gotta be careful with this. Well, you know what? I can just kill that guy and not have to worry about it. I'm sitting here like, gotta be careful, and then just deal with the thing. There we go. Alright, what is in this? We know about that. That's obvious. There's more stuff in this room, though. There's a missile expansion and a reserve tank. Okay. Okay. Well, I can just drop that. I only take a little damage. You're supposed to come back here with, like, the power bombs. That's a lot safer, but... oh, boy. I want to take out every enemy as I go. This is not the room to be screwing around with that kind of thing in. Oh boy. Ah! It's not a good combination of enemies there. This is probably a safe spot. No, because it literally shot that in my face. Oh boy, that was a bad idea. This is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, that wasn't as bad. Oh, good, it reformed. Playing it very dangerous there, but whatever. Alright, I believe those are the only two items in this room? Yeah, so let's head on back. Hit the save room that I passed on my way in. And there's nothing else that I can really sequence break to in this early session, so... Stuff to the top right, you need to come back around to. I don't think I can. No, I definitely cannot sequence break up there. But I can come in here and save, which I probably should have done before I went in that room, but whatever. Alright. Onwards and downwards. I believe left leads back to, yeah, that. There's something worth going in there for now. Head on down. So this room to the right always confused me. It seems like the only point of this room is as an energy refill because of the enemies here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Danleyworth. I really hate that I can't hear my alerts right now. I promise I'll fix that by next stream. If worse comes to worse, I will go back to the sound setup I had before, although the one I have now is, like, supposedly so much better, but I'll have to go back if I can't figure that out, because I want to hear my alerts and I want to hear my nonsensical stuff. Alright, so we're going to continue on. one thing I need to do before I forget. I can't do that now. Don't want to get distracted, but I need to go into RetroArch and set the controls for my triggers to be the same as my bumpers, because right now I'm hitting my left and R, my L and R bumpers to aim up and down, and that's really annoying. Yeah, I'm definitely having a lot of fun so far. I can go through here to see nothing because I don't have the wave beam, so I can't open that up yet. But what you're supposed to be able to do through there is to see a major area you can go to next that you cannot go to right now. Once you have the power on, you can actually go through there, but you need the gravity suit and the space jump to actually make it down there. So that's like late game. But they put this little spot down there that once you have the wave beam, you can go in there and just like see what one of your next destinations is. Stop to Prime 2. Yeah. Yeah, I was just talking about that. That's what I'm worried about with, I know I will not be able to play through the entire series before Dread comes out. I can at least get through the 2D games, but I'm probably gonna... Dread will probably come out, like, right when I'm somewhere in the middle of the Prime Trilogy. It's gonna take quite a while. Which is fine. Like I said, I will switch to Dread when it comes out, and I'll just go back and play the Prime games, pick up where I left off, because if I'm going to do a full series playthrough, I'm definitely playing the Prime games. They're absolutely incredible. Even the ones people don't like that much. Like, a lot of people weren't feeling Prime 2, a lot of people weren't feeling Prime 3. I liked both. They had their problems, but I definitely enjoyed them. What was in this room? This is the wave beam, isn't it? I'm going to try this. I'm going to... Wait. I might not be able to. But first of all, I have to come up from the top. There's no getting around that. And I'm going to save my state. Make sure... Okay, make sure I have the right one for loading. Alright. We're gonna try and sequence break here. And I'm gonna save my state in case I get it wrong. Because I want to try again until I actually get it. Oh, I got it first try! I fell in, but... Very cool, okay. That will definitely save some time. I mean, I'll have to come back to Norfair for a lot of stuff later, but... Sequence breaking of the wave beam earlier just makes things a good chunk easier, just because your beams are more powerful and they can shoot through walls now, so... It's worth going for that, if you can pull it off. I did lose like an entire 1.5 energy tanks in the process of that, but whatever, it was worth it. So, oops. I can't go all the way back, not right now, because the lava filled up. But now that I have the wave beam, I could technically go back to that previous room and show you all what I was talking about, but nope. That's a trip I don't want to do. I'm going to keep going for now. Definitely need to get some more energy. So we're gonna come up here and get the speed booster. Well, first, let me grab these. You're supposed to also come back around this room later with the grappling beam to get 2 items that I thankfully have already gotten because I knew where they were, so I just sequence broke to them early. So there's less stuff I'm gonna have to come back and do. In this section, at least. Let's get a little bit of refills here. Because I'm no good at this game. I want to play it safe. Okay. Alright, I'm going to slowly make my way down. Did that thing just dig into the bridge? That didn't make a whole lot of logical sense. I am going to... Okay. Okay, the not completing the map is gonna... I gotta do it. So I'm gonna take my time and just make sure I'm getting map completion here. I'm going to stop right here and grab that. So I don't have to come back later. And the only other thing we're doing here is to get the speed booster. Gonna open that door so I don't have to waste time. And as the Twitch streamers say, let's effing go. That was probably cringe, and I don't even care. All right. Probably didn't need that, but I could get some more super missiles if they drop any. Oh, good. They dropped the one. That's all I needed. All right. Now, let's see. I'm supposed to go down this way. Well, not that way. Down this way. All the way down. Not all the way down. To here. I can go... Nope. One more. Down here. Alright, I can shoot the walls now. Makes this a little easier. Alright, now I can go this way. I guess that's fair. Because I definitely wasn't saying it for real. I'm going down here just to complete map. There's not actually anything down there. Can I actually go this way? Let me verify this real quick. Oh yeah, there's a door down the left there, but I can't. Can I go that way? Let's see. First time this morning the streamer was just screaming. Oh jeez. No, I can't go that way. You're not supposed to go that way until you get the wave beam, but I could go that way if I wanted to. I think I should do this properly though. So let's head back left. What I'm supposed to do is get the ice beam. So let's do that. Yeah, I actually have trouble watching streamers who, like, the streamers who full on scream and just like I get it. This kind of environment requires that in some cases, depending on like what kind of personality you're going with on your stream. Because let's be real, everybody who streams is they're on. They got to be on because you got to be personable. You got to be like hanging and talking with your friends or with your chat, which I enjoy. So let's make that clear. Oh my goodness, do I don't know. But the people who go like that far as you're mentioning now, it's like that's tough to deal with sometimes. It's just like I feel like it drains me just to experience that, just to like watch that from somebody else. One really cool thing about this room that I will mention, as you come up here, these enemies are timed to come out of that hole as you're coming up, just so you know that, oh, hey, there's a secret there. The game is very cool. Super Metroid is extremely cool about like pointing stuff out like that. Well, good, Shaggy. I would love to watch you stream again, especially that new musical instrument you're talking about. That sounds really, really fun. I want to see you play that. Yeah, I took a several month break as well, and it's tough to get back in. But once you do, it feels like you hadn't stopped, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I guess that's fair. The screaming, depending on what time you're watching, is not good. But I kind of just like, I have a tough time with it, even if it's like during the daytime, and I don't care that I'm hearing super loud noises and being woken up because I'm already awake. It's like, it's too much for me sometimes. So it varies by person. Clearly those folks have a lot of people watching them who like that kind of thing, or else they wouldn't have people watching them. So there is that, but it is definitely a a thing you have to have a preference for. I will put it that way. Oh! Oz! Dude, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's 1 gift sub to Scarlet Winter, who is actually my free company leader in Mateus 14. Tristan Nation Music, Bardic Knowledge, Shaggy Freak, and Kappa Langley. Thank you for that. That's awesome, dude. Really appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna get to... Yeah. I hate when those things just, like, there's no way to shoot that thing from where you're at. Right now I'm playing this on RetroArch, so I'm not using a capture card, but when I do use a capture card, which is actually every Saturday when I play Dragon Quest Builders, I use an Elgato HD60S, is the type that I have. That's actually the type that Bardic Knowledge recommended to me. That's what he uses for whenever he's playing, whenever he's streaming something that's like on Switch or Xbox. I don't think he's an Xbox. Switch or PS4. Whenever he's playing one of those things, he uses that. And so that was what he recommended. That's what I bought, and it's been doing pretty well for me. Funnily enough, the game I'm playing on Switch is one that's available on PC via Xbox Game Pass, and I didn't think to start a new save file on the PC copy before I started playing the game. So now I'm like stuck playing my Saturday streams on the Switch with its like 30 frames per second and slowdown. But it's still a fun game, so I'm making do. But yeah, Elgato HD60S is a type that me and Bardic Knowledge both recommend. So if you're gonna do capture card streaming, definitely check that one out. The Elgato has other models too that are probably better or worse, more expensive, I'm sure. But the 60S just seemed like the one that was most, or like least cost prohibitive, but seemed like it would do what we needed to. So. Yeah, works pretty well. Alright, so now we have the Ice Beam. We are going to go all the way back up here. Very slowly. In order to get the Power Bombs. And there's a lot more stuff I can do once I get the Power Bombs. Once I get the Power Bombs, actually, what I'm going to do is do an entire circuit of the Game World to date. A Z-Best World Tour, basically, is what's going to happen next. Because most of the sections I've been in have new stuff I can get. Song's too good. I mean, you're a little bit biased, but the Geek Swag version of this was pretty good, so I can't blame you. Alright, I gotta be careful in this section. This is, the things, like the flowers, those are basically like Venus flytraps, except big enough to eat a human. So if I fall into one and get caught, I will be stuck and horribly, brutally murdered. Well, probably not murdered. You can actually get out of those things, but it's not fun. So another interesting thing about the game here is that it closed that door with a yellow door, which I can't break right now. You can come up here to this blue door and save your game. Only thing in there is to save. You can come up here to this green door and explore a little bit. That doesn't really go anywhere. But if you take this elevator up, there's a yellow door at the top. So you're basically stuck in this area until you figure out how to get the power bombs, which are what are needed to open those doors. The first thing I'm going to do here is go ahead and here, though, while I'm up here, because there are 2 missile expansions in here, I believe. Oh, wait. There are 2 missile expansions in here, but you need the power bombs to get them, so for now, I'm just going to have to kill this enemy to open the door back up. And go down and get the power bombs, which were the first thing I should have done when I came in this stupid hallway. And then go take care of that. Yeah, this music is a bop. Oh, right when I'm talking about the music is a bop, it ends because you come in here. Oh well. Alright. Be very careful about the aim. Alright, we're good. Yeah, this is definitely one of, if not the best songs. I like Lower Norfair a lot, but this is just... Brinstar Red is a classic. There's a missile expansion back there, hidden behind this dude. Then we can go back up and get those 2 mess expansions up there that I passed by. Oh no, I'm misreading where I was at. There is an item in that room, but it's just a power bomb. Another power bomb expansion. Which is fine. I need more of them anyway. As many as possible, so... We're gonna go up there, save on my way, get that power bomb expansion, and then head out. So up from here, I'll lay a bomb just to open that door. And of course the power bombs take out like every enemy on the way, which is nice. Come in here and save. I also really like the remix of this song in Metroid Prime 2, which we will eventually hear when I finally get to that point in the playthrough. It's really nice. One thing I like about Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, actually, is that the music for all 3 was written by Kenji Yamamoto, who is one of the 2 artists who did the music for this game. The other artist who did the music for Super Metroid is Minako Hamano. And she did the music for Metroid Fusion, and I think she also helped out a little bit with Metroid Prime 3 as well. Both Kenji Yamamoto and Minako Hamano came back for... Oh, that's I think, let me dodge these guys. Okay, good. I got trapped again? I literally froze them, and then he still had me trapped. That was dumb. Both of them also wrote the music for Zero Mission, which we've already heard. So it's like they're 2 really good composers who I feel like we don't hear enough of their stuff in Nintendo games nowadays. But also, I haven't gone on like VGMTV and looked up what they've done recently. But most everybody just like knows them for the Metroid series, and their music is really good. The music in Metroid 1 was classic. And Hip Tanaka did an amazing job with that. I can't remember the name of the artist who did Metroid 2's music. But the environmental style in that... Ryuji Tsukimoto, I think, maybe? Might have been the one who did it. He did a really good job with that, too. Like, it's different, but it very much fit its style of game. But Kenji Yamamoto and Minako Hamano's music in... Can't do that right now. In Super Metroid, and basically in all the future Metroids they did, are really what cemented them as like the classic Metroid composers to practically everybody. There's a very good reason that people remember them as the 2 main like Metroid people for compositions. I hate leaving multicolored doors. I'm like, I gotta blow that up. Alright, so now that I have the speed booster, there's 2 items I can get out here, and notice that now that I'm back out here after, like, doing the first circuit of the game, the music out here has changed. It is a very cool song. I love it so much. The soundtrack calls this the theme of Samus Aran, but if you play basically any Smash game and load up what they claim is the theme of Samus Aran, it is the credits music from this game. So, for literal decades now, people have not really known which of the 2 is actually her theme song. But I will say I like this theme a lot, so... Most people just split the difference and call this, like, Criteria Surface. That's not the right one. Probably further down. It was probably this one? Yeah. One very interesting thing about this game... Let me see before I do that again. Let me get the one on the top right first, actually. One interesting and annoying thing about Super Metroid, in addition to like all the other things that are missing from future games due to quality of life improvements, is that the speed booster in this game, or the Shine Spark most specifically, drains your energy as you go, which is very, very annoying. It was funny. Thank you for unlurking to pipe in with that. Okay, what I need to do is... I think from here... I gotta do that with better timing. There we go. Yeah, now I'm down to like... I've lost almost an entire energy tank just from doing that. It's very annoying. Okay, gotta be careful. Oh! That was an unpleasant surprise. The acid here is really painful. So I gotta do everything I can to not fall in it. Especially since I only have 3 energy tanks. Alright, the other section I have to go in to the left side of this giant area is going to take me longer because there's 2 power-ups I can get up there. And I can try to... I'll save state before I get to the iffy spot. But if I get it wrong, then I'll have to like go back up there a second time to get everything, which is kind of an annoying process. Aw, I missed that one spot. I'm gonna get that real quick. I'm just gonna come down here and shine spark straight up just for that one map spot. There. So now I won't have to come back when I get the space jump. Alright. Save it real quick, just to get full health back for this next section, which is a dicey section. I have the high jump now, so I can go back down into Brinstar, although I'm going to come from a different direction and get the energy tank there. Alright, start there, jump. That's what I need to do. So you need to face plant into the wall from that hill on the left, was what I got wrong before. I tried it from the hill on the right, and that was way too far away. Okay, what I'm going to do is waste a lot of power bombs here, so I can just more quickly deal with these enemies. Or the walls, I meant to say. Just trying to regular bomb those walls as the acid is coming in and out is annoying, just like now. That's the main reason this section is so dangerous. You can actually come in here before you get the power bombs, it's just like, oof, it's tough. Alright, cannot go down there yet. Ah! Too high up. Alright, there we go. Let's do it again. I can try and get some refills in a second, but since the ship is right around the corner, it's not really entirely necessary. Okay, this section is especially annoying. Alright, that wasn't too horrible. That was an annoying trap. Okay, so what I need to do here is save state. Can I? Oh, I did it! Nice! Oh, but that's a tough jump. I can try it. Let me save my state, grab that one. Just jump and morph ball on the way down. Oh, that worked well enough. Oh, you know what? That was dumb. All I needed to do was just blast the top of this. Oh well. The important thing is I got both of them, so now I don't actually have to come back. I will go back up real quick for just a second. That was probably unnecessary, but whatever. Right, I have the ice beam now, so I can just take out those guys in one hit. Yeah, I'll do it. That was so dumb. Oh well. I'm going to very quickly just go back to my ship and get a refill and everything. Alright, so let's continue with the Seabass World Tour. Head back into Brinstar from the original left side. And I'm just now realizing that it's 10:30, so I have been streaming for quite a while. See if I can do let's try to do the entire world tour and just like get the grappling beam and then come back around to my ship and save before the wrecked ship section. I think that might be a good stop point, so. We'll go in that door way, way, way later. For folks that are wondering what's in that door, basically the final boss. But you gotta come in significantly later. And I feel like it's a waste of time to go in that door right now, so. Alright, back down to Brinstar. A lot of stuff to get. First thing I could do is get 2 missile expansions and a super missile expansion in this room to the right that I bypassed earlier because, again, like I said at the time, I'm not good with the mock ball stuff, so I can't sequence break this. I have to do it the proper way. Oh, right, reserve tank. No, that's right. Reserve tank here, but there's 2 missile expansions in the next room, which is very tricky. So you can see this pipe leading off the screen. One thing about the Metroid games is that they try and make it not necessarily obvious, but there are hints that there's stuff hidden if you know where to look. And here's an obvious one that there's a pipe leading off the screen to the right. But it's relatively easy to miss that pipe if you're not paying attention. So off I go here. But then there's another tricky secret here, which is just the fact that you notice like half the room is taken up by wall. And it turns out there's actually something back here. So on that one, your spatial recognition of the fact that you're only seeing half the room is what should trigger you to look for something. But it's also easy to miss that too, so... They get very sneaky with Metroid games. So you gotta go this way to get back down. So you can't go that way. And it's a lot easier to deal with these enemies now with the ice beam. Super missile expansion here. And now we can head on down. Let me see what I'm missing first. There's a lot to be found below here. There's like an energy tank, super missile, power bombs, another energy tank. Okay. So we're gonna go all the way down. Drop to the very bottom. And use the power bombs. Where you cannot go in, but we will be coming out that way. I don't need to do that. It's just... I feel like that room existed just to show off the power bomb. It's like, oh, you can take these guys out in one hit now. This room. Save state. There's a room just like this in Zero Mission, which was the room from the original Metroid, and it's a trap. There's a pit right in front of me. I save state because I couldn't remember where the pit was. Thankfully, I jumped over it correctly that time, so... But you have to just drop down and come back up and try again if you miss it. And if you played the original Metroid and you knew about that pit and you came in here and you fell to it again, then you just felt so incredibly stupid. Alright, so the next thing to do, there's a power bomb expansion to get on my way out of here. But now I have to fall in the pit. There's really nothing else down there. So I'm gonna come in here, and I think there's a save room here. Yes. Now I'm gonna come down this section, and I'm gonna be very careful. It's easy to fall into spikes. I've done it a million times. Look at these little guys. The point of them is to teach you how to wall jump. I'm just going in there for map completion. If you can't figure out wall jumping correctly enough to get all the way up that hallway, you can just come here to very quickly get out. Like one wall jump is all you need. But if you can get all the way up, you can come in here and get an item for your trouble. Another case of the developers of this game trying to be organic with puzzles and with tutorials, in that they teach you how to do the wall jump just by having you run into a bunch of native animals who literally do it for you. And that one, notice that guy jumped over there to show you that it's possible to jump up there and get an item in there. So very cute. And now we come out this door that we could not go in before. Alright, so next thing on the to-do list. Let's come through here. Another very organic tutorial coming up. If you come through this hallway, you will come to this this spot we had to bomb before, slowly. You could use the power bomb to go through it, but you could also just be like, well, why don't I just speed boost to the wall? And when you do, you literally run through that floor and you're forced to drop into another tutorial where the friendly native animal down here will teach you how to speed boost and how to shine spark, which I'm not going to do because I don't want to go up yet. I want to go into this room. But yet another very natural tutorial. Oh, the only thing in here was that. And my reserve tank is already full, I guess. Yeah. Oh, let me go back to the map before I do that. Oh, it did already, okay. But yeah, still just very cool, the concept of friendly native animals that show you how to do stuff. And so the game does not stop you to watch like a mandatory tutorial, which everybody hates in every game ever, but developers keep doing it because it's necessary in some cases, annoyingly. In the meantime, what we continue to do from this spot, there is a room to the right that I can power bomb into now. There's also this spot to the left, which is easier to get up here now because I have the high jump. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow for your stream. I gotta make sure. Oh my goodness. Thank you for redeeming that. I'll catch you later. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Wow. Alright. From here, we need to go down. And that's probably a... Oh, it's a super missile. I'm expecting that to be a power bomb slot. And the only thing in here is this power bomb pickup. There's an energy tank in the other room I need to go to. I can't believe I shot the thing with a super missile. What a waste. Unfortunately, the spring ball is so late in this game. It's going to be a while before I get that. Before I keep going that way, I need to go this way and up into this room. Kill the enemies in here, get an energy tank for my trouble. That thing is there for the grappling beam, but if you're good enough at the space or at the wall jump, you can just sequence break that entirely. All right, got that. The next thing below me, in terms of this area. Ow. The next thing below me is a spot that I can technically go into now that I have the power bombs, but I can't do anything in because I need the gravity suit, so I'm not even going to bother going down there for right now. Basically, you go down to where the charge beam was, you can blow up the wall right below it with power bombs. You might be able to sequence break in that room, but I don't know how to do that correctly. What I am going to do is go up here. Back into Old Bridstar for a minute. Powerbomb this wall. Get a powerbomb expansion. Powerbomb the next wall. Will take me back into Bridstar proper, or Old Bridstar proper. Notice the cameras are gone now because the space pirates already know I'm here, so there's no point in having alert systems at this point. So we're gonna keep going right a bit. There's another thing in this section further up that you need the gravity suit to get. That you can technically also sequence break to, but I'm not good enough for that. So I'm not gonna bother with that either. But I have the high jump now, so I can at least get this, which I could not get before. So that's good enough for now. Yeah, the two missile expansions up top, we'll have to wait until I get the gravity suit and come back. So for now we will go back this way. And I think that for the most part, oh no, that does not complete the full, Z-Best World Tour. Yeah, there's one more item in Bridstar that I think I can get. Two items, actually, if you count Crane section. Thank you for the gift sub. I'm sorry that my alerts are not audible to me right now, so I can't hear that at all. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. That is really awesome of you, as always. Yeah, I gotta fix that by next show. Oh my god. I knew what you said. I got the idea, okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my alerts right now are not working. They're working, but I can't hear them. Same for the new point redemptions I added, which, hey, play around with my point redemptions. You might get a kick out of some of that nonsense. I need to make a lot more, though. Alright, so I'm going to keep going this way and pick up. I think I can get the X-ray beam. I might need the grapple beam for that, so I might have to come back to this section after going back down to Norfair, but let's find out. You basically want to drop down here, blow that up, get that refill coming here, and no, let's come back. I'm pretty sure you have to have the grapple beam to get through there. I don't want to try and probably too much more trouble than it's worth to try and see if let's break that. So let's head on down. Go back down to Norfair. Well, actually not down to Norfair. First of all, I want to go into Kraid's lair. Because there was an item that I could not get before because I needed the power bombs for it. Yes, this is... I'm not going to try and sing that, but this is the exact song. They did such a good job with that track. Oops. Alright, I'm going to pop back up here in Kraid's lair. Ah, Plaza! There you go. There was one of my 3 new point redemptions. So since you're just showing up, you missed the news is that I created those point redemptions based on the wonderful advice and assistance you gave me earlier. So thank you again so much for that. Worked out perfectly. But unfortunately, it does not work correctly with my my audio setup, which is a little bit different. So right now, everybody else can hear the alerts, and the point redemptions, I can't hear any of that for some reason. I think I know why, but it's going to take more effort than I wanted to sit on stream to figure out. So, but hey, they exist, and now people can be really done with them. I need to make a lot more of them. Alright, that was the one I didn't even hear I needed to get, so now I need to go back out into Meridia. Yeah, it's really weird too, because I have all the audio piping into this new virtual audio hookup I have, and I can't figure out why the alert box and trigger fire are not already also piping into that. I'm sure there's like setting changes I can figure out somewhere that will help me out, but I gotta like sit down and really look at all the different setting options everywhere, and yeah, that was gonna take too long. So I'm gonna explore Meridia a bit. I don't have the gravity suit, so I gotta very slowly just wade through the water here. But you can explore a tiny bit of this area. You can basically only explore enough of this area to see how difficult it is to explore. Without the gravity suit at least, and to get the map room to see how much you actually have to explore. And I'm going to quickly do both. If I can get the angle on my jumps right. This is very difficult. Ah, thank you, Nudge. Thank you for the gifts on Nawaza. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I think that's one of the interesting things about this game is that the fact that you can bomb that tube is not as obvious until you come further in Meridia after you already have the gravity suit. And, you come across another broken tube just like that, which hints to you that, oh, I can break that other tube. But at that point, you're, like, already in Meridia with the gravity suit, so it's too late to figure it out, like, organically the first time through. Ooh, excuse me. You would have just had to guess, so it's not quite as smart, as, like, so much of the other stuff. Well, oh, no, I'm lying. It's right here, this tube. But to get to this tube, you had to break the previous tube, so it's like, it's not as obvious, you know? Alright, that's the point where we turn back. Not going in that room. But yeah, you can just barely explore Meridia just long enough to see that, like, oh, this sucks without a way to actually go through water fast. But, like I said earlier, you can also explore it enough to get into here and see exactly how much you have to explore, which is a whole lot. But a whole lot that's obviously going to have to wait until significantly later, so we will come back. Alright, in the meantime, what we can do is make our way back out of here. Thankfully into this area that has no water. Which we were in this area earlier. I actually like jumped up to this area even though I couldn't do anything up here. So that's what I was talking about significantly earlier. These shutters with the green, you have to break those open with green missile or with super missiles. You can technically sequence break from the other side of those, but I've never been able to get the positioning for that correctly. So I just got to take them out the proper way. Alright, so now we continue going this way and back down into Norfair. And what you're supposed to notice at this point is that if you don't know where you're supposed to go, like as you're going back through, I called it the ZBS World Tour, but that's literally what you're supposed to do once you get the power bombs. You go all the way up, you go out to Criteria, and you like explore everywhere you've gone through, looking for stuff you haven't seen before. When you finally give up on that because you don't know where else to go, you come back down here to North Area and you're like, oh, here's this yellow door that I totally forgot about my first time through. So now you can go in there, and oh, it's a map room. And now it reveals to you a whole lot of Norfair that you didn't explore. So if you thought you were done with Norfair, turns out you're not. And the obvious thing to do is to check out this spot, like 2 rooms to the left of me, where the floor is a little bit thin above the upper room. So another one of the ways that I feel the developers of this game were just really smart about, like, obviously that's a bit more obvious a path of guiding by just like giving you the map room. But it's still cute and inventive, and I like it a lot. So now you're supposed to come down here, and technically you can speed boost here, but I'm constantly running into guys there. I'm going to save state because I know there's an item in here that's going to be difficult to get. Or not. Normally I end up falling all the way to the bottom and having to like wall jump back on the left side and just hoping I can shoot the wall in time, but that was a lot easier. I'm glad I was able to pull that off. Thankfully there's nothing else in this room, so... And these platforms break as you jump back up, so literally the only way to get back up is to wall jump. So now we are going to speed boost. Straight through everything. And so what you can technically do is come back up here, save. You can come back up here, save, and go left. And actually I might do that real quick just to get... No, I'll do that on my way out. That's dumb. There's a missile expansion up above on the way out, which I don't really need right now. You could also go right to continue to an energy refill room and back to the area you were in, which is how you get to the next big area. But what you're really supposed to do, you know what, I should save. I am about to fight a boss. What you're actually supposed to do is go down. The super missile door below me will lead to the next boss, which is an interesting boss. Also, this boss is very easy to kill, but the boss will advance on you if you don't shoot it fast enough, but like that. But as you shoot missiles into its mouth, you push it back, and it's a push and pull game. Oh, those fireballs, I forgot about that. They were going to include this boss in Zero mission too, but you can find the files for this boss in the game. But they weren't able to finish in time, or at least they weren't able to find a place where it felt correct. And yeah, I just killed the boss by... Yeah, that's pretty rough. Alright, let's head on back. He's dead. Wait, is he? Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh my goodness, Shaggy. All right, let me save my state. Let me see if I can speed boost this jump. Yeah. Is he? Getting back is going to be annoying without the grapple beam, but whatever. I have a lot of energy tanks now, so it's not as annoying. Alright, let's keep going. But wait, there's more. Thankfully there's not actually more. That was rough enough as is. Can I get up there without doing this. Maybe? If I can get this jump right. Nope. I feel like I can do this, maybe. Yeah, there we go. The less I have to backtrack, the better. Alright. Hit that save room. Keep heading down. Don't go that way. That's how I come out. I will go this way. There's a missile expansion here that I want to get real quick. Alright, let's backtrack out of here. Keep going down and left. There's a couple things I want to get in here. Up here first. And down to complete the map. Oh. Supposed to go all the way up there. But one thing I want to do, because it's gonna kill me if I don't, is drop just to just to fill up the map. So dumb. I don't need to do this. I've mentioned this multiple times that this is completely worthless in terms of Metroid games. That the only place that filling up the map really matters is in a Castlevania game if you're wearing like the armor that gives you better stats for more of the map filled in, but whatever. I can't not. I have to. Alright, grapple beam. But it's annoying in the Super Nintendo version because in all the Prime games it becomes a different button entirely, but in the Super Metroid you have to literally switch to it just like you switch to your missiles, so it takes extra time to activate it, which is a little frustrating in comparison to the future games. Okay, straight up from here. Get the swing action. I feel like the swing action is not actually as good as Bionic Commando because nothing is as good as Bionic Commando with that, but it can also be a little finicky in this game, in all honesty. Just drop just to get the map, as always. You also need to go over there. I can come back up. Same deal. I can just go up and out. Oh, I need to get a refill. Well, I'm heading back up to my ship next anyway, so. Alright, so you come back up this way and you're supposed to... You could have just gotten that thing on the top of the grapple beam at the time, but whatever, I like sequence breaking, so. Alright, where am I supposed to go next? I think I need to... You're also technically supposed to, that energy tank I got immediately after the Crocomile fight, you're supposed to get the grappling beam first, then come back over here and get it, but I'm like, whatever. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff over here that you could have gotten, and I specifically sequence braked to get like all of it, so I don't need to go back over here. Now is about the time that you would normally go back to get the wave beam by heading right from here. I will go ahead and head right just to get those portions of the map and activate that energy refill room. I can go up from here to get back up there. And I'm just going to do that to fill in the map, but that's not the way I'm going to go. Notice slightly more dangerous space pirates. They're not dangerous for me now because I already got the wave beam. But if I hadn't gotten the wave beam yet, they would have been very, very difficult, if not impossible to kill. Alright, gonna keep going a bit. Oof. There we go. Alright, and I will take us down for a second just to... so I can wave beam back through that. Oh, that's not the right one. That is technically, yeah. So what you do is you come all the way down here. You can powerbomb the entrance to see where you're supposed to go next. There's a lot to go. Can't actually go in there. This lava is still dangerous. You need the gravity suit to be able to withstand that lava. But you can come up here. Sort of just bomb yourself up and get a glimpse of where you're supposed to go next, just so you know. So the game is just giving you a little bit of a tease, saying, oh, Ridley, who stole that baby of Metroid at the beginning of the game, is probably back there somewhere, so eventually you're going to want to come back here and kill the bastard, straight up. In the meantime, I'm going to go back this way. So many just little things that the developers did not need to include, but that they did. That's really cool. I feel like this game is very similar to Symphony of the Night and how much the developers just like, they really cared about their craft and loved what they were doing, and you can just see that in the tiny things that are all over the place. So we're going to keep going and go back up that way. Grab that missile tank on the way out. So basically up from here. And hey, it's so much easier to kill those guys when I can shoot through the walls. You can freeze those guys, but you can't kill them. Alright, first of all, I'm going to come down here. Just to, as usual, get unnecessary map completion. I don't know if I could wall jump up there. I'll do it the proper way, though. I don't think I'm good enough to do it that way, if I could. The proper way is just to come up here and grapple beam your way across. Oh, that was not the proper way. Alright, let's try that again. That's better. Alright, so from here, there is, I don't believe there's anything left to get that I haven't already gotten. One thing I don't like about the map in Super Metroid, it doesn't actually show everything that you had gotten. There's a lot of things, like there's one item 2 rooms above me and 1 room to the right that I got, but that is missing on the map. It doesn't actually point out that you got that, so you just have to like keep track or know. Thankfully I have a map open in the browser one next to me so I can keep an eye on that thing. But it's just like very easy to miss stuff and have no idea where you need to go back to get it. Anyway, out of huge issue right now. Alright, so back up we go. And when I say back up, I mean all the way up. We're going back to Criteria. Which means through here. And of course I broke this tube earlier, so now I gotta like slowly leap across. Interestingly enough, the tube is broken, but the doors keep all the water out somehow instantaneously on opening and closing, so as soon as you get back to the other side, it's like, hey, there's no more water. It's for the best, honestly. And we're back to this music. Alright, have a good night, Shaggy. Thanks for popping in. I hope you enjoyed that episode of Loki. I actually watched that episode last night. It's a really good episode, so hope you enjoy it. Okay, one thing I need to get before I finish up. Now that I have the grapple beam, I can get this thing, which I purposely bypassed. Now I can get it. I don't particularly need it because I have a map open right next to me, so I'm literally looking at where I'm going. So I don't need to like see where all the item pickups are. But still, you know how to do with 100%. I can't not get stuff. So we are coming to get this. Oh. I'll drop back down on the way out. Alright, do this up. X-ray scope. So if you do not have a map of the entire game, can immediately open another window like I do, this will help you out. You can switch to this and then hit your run button and you can see basically all the secrets. So I know I need to get out this way. Okay. Have fun. I'm actually going to end the stream soon, to tell you the truth. I just want to get back up to my ship. I'm not going to do, oops. That's not what I want to do. Get to that, first of all. Oof. There we go. It is. It's so good. They did such a good... I probably like Loki more than the other two Marvel Disney Plus shows, honestly. What they're doing with Loki is just way more interesting. I have issues with parts of it, but I really like what they're doing with it, where they're going with it. Brazilian DJ streams? Well, I mean, Bruno's not streaming, so I don't know where you're gonna end up next after I send you along. You want the Brazilian DJ streams? You need to convince Bruno to start streaming again and have him do the raids. Or just have Bruno do the DJ stream, yeah. We just need to make that happen. Let's ping him in Discord after this. Like, immediately after the stream. Just be like, Bruno, when are you going to start DJing for us? With no context. Bruno was in my stream earlier, actually. I don't know if he's still here to see this conversation. But, yeah. You might be hearing this. I don't know. If you are, Bruno, let me know when you're going to DJ, bro. Your masses of fans are asking for it. We need to know. Alright, we don't need to go down anymore because I already got the power bombs there. So we just need to go straight up. There's a secret tunnel here, but is it here? I feel like it's here. Ah, yes, there it is. We can't actually go this way, though, unless you do that sequence break trick that I was talking about earlier, where you shoot a super missile with the perfect angle through here that I've never been able to pull off. But that's basically a quick way out of Meridia when you're like finally done with Meridia. If you don't want to go down to Norfair, you can come out this way, which we're not doing that. Even when we do Meridia, I'm not coming out that way because after Meridia, you basically like immediately go to Lower Norfair, so it makes more sense to come out by the Broken Pipe. Right, so the next thing we're supposed to do in the game is to come up to head right after we go all the way up here. If you go right from here, there's that room we were in earlier that has the grappling beam parts along the top. We could not go earlier. We can do that now and go to the wrecked ship. However, it is 11:12 Eastern Time, so I'm not doing that now. I'm going back this way real quick. Just to get back onto my ship. I'm going to save it real quick. Get a full refill on all my weapons here. And now that I saved it, I am going to end stream. I'm going to find somewhere to raid, but before I do that, real quick, let's go back into that room. Because, we got love for Geek Swag in this channel. So, oh, Sungalaxia, welcome back. Unfortunately, I'm literally about to end stream. Yeah, I finished AM2R shortly after you left. And I started Super Metroid. Although you've seen most of this because you watched me do the randomizers a couple months back. So you saw me play this combined with Link to the Past. And now I'm just playing like the proper original version of it. We're already about 2/5 of the way through the game. So next time I stream, I won't complete it, I think, when I stream Metroid stuff again on Tuesday. We'll get to, we'll definitely get through all of Meridia on Tuesday. But we'll probably have to save Lower Norfair and the final boss for the following, for Thursday next week, I'm thinking. Which probably means I can start Metroid Fusion the following week. So at any rate, we're making really good progress. But I'm about to stop here, unfortunately. I just saved my game at the ship, and I wanted to come back to this area just so we could listen to this jam. Because, like I was saying, we got that love for Geek Swag in here, so listen to the song that they did their track "Lonely" based on. Let me actually, like, nobody. I should have done all these shoutouts when people were actually here. But I'm gonna shout out Swag Fam real quick, even though Swag Fam rated me earlier, so most everybody here better know who Swag Fam is. Go check out that channel. Really, really good friends of mine who are super awesome people. 4 people who stream together on a collective channel. They do a lot of great stuff, a lot of great gaming, a lot of amazing music. And I need to watch those streams a little bit more so I can get. I need like 5,000 more points that I can redeem a song from them. So look out for that eventually. Yeah, I can't wait. But in the meantime, I'm gonna end stream here. So let me switch over to my little ending view here. And before I actually end, I'm going to look to see if I can find somebody who is streaming for us to raid. Carry along that raid love that happened earlier. Move us all on to somebody else. Who is streaming right now? You're very welcome. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna raid Games Done Quick, but I do recommend everybody go check out Games Done Quick. They have been going for the entire week. They've been doing like hundreds of people involved in this doing speed runs, and all the donations have been going to Doctors Without Borders, and it's really fantastic. So in your downtime during the day, during the evening, up until Saturday night will be the end of it, I think, into Sunday morning. Feel free to check that out. They're doing some awesome stuff. But we are not going to raid them. Let me look for somebody else to send us over to. Let's see. Oh, is Slam Bob streaming? Is there some Hades action going on? I gotta wait for this advertisement to finish playing so I can make sure that he's not like about to end his stream. Yeah, there's active streaming going on. Okay, all right, we're gonna raid Slam Bob. So I'm going to type this message in here to start the raid process. If you have a sub, or if you do not have a sub, excuse me, use that message. If you do have a sub, spam that one. I have new emotes in the works, by the way. I commissioned an artist, and I saw the first one already, and it was looking very nice. But when I get all the rest, I will be sure to let everybody know. So yeah, let's go head on over there. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I had a great time as always. I will be back on Saturday in the early afternoon with more Dragon Quest Builders 2. We finished Chapter 2 last week, and we're moving into the interim back on the Isle of Awakening before starting Chapter 3, so I'll be back for that. And then on Tuesday, we will be back to Super Metroid, at least get through more of the game, hopefully finish the rest by Thursday. So I will see you all then. Thanks everybody for coming along for the ride, and I will catch you next time.
Hi, Sun Galaxia. Hi, everybody. It's me, it's Slam Bob. It's your old pal, Slam Bob. Long story short, I was going to do Metal Gear tonight, and all of my save files are missing. So I'm playing Hades instead, and I'll figure it out next week. Aw, Nush, thank you for gifting us up to Arrow. Yay. First time I finished streaming and you were on, so I was like, oh, sweet.
Figured you'd be up to have another of our little contests.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
Thanatos. I also haven't played this game in